just back to what we were doing right before lunch. So let's get to that. Reminder, I ignore the YouTube chat and instead I use this chat. So this will pop up here in just a second as soon as YouTube lets my bot know that I started streaming, and that's where we're going to chat. Link in the description. Okay, so we've got this, and yep, there it is. Let me join that thread. Chat is there. Okay, so we get, this should probably, new line here. Just seems kind of funny. Oh, right, that's right. The log is what's doing that. I do dir name and then that. So just to make that more clear what's going on. Okay, so we get modified, yada, yada. All that looks fine. The weird thing is that is all that it's sending back. So why is it only sending... Okay, let's do this. README. Okay. Before README. After. Right, let's see, maybe that'll reveal something a little bit more useful. Because not all of the READMEs really had very much in them, but I'm pretty sure they had more in them than this. Yeah, okay, I forgot. One thing I need to do is if, yeah, the files index. So we gotta say, files markdown, then we just grab the list. Trying to think the best way to do this. This will be our yeah, if files, no, if it's -1, then we're going to add a files heading to the end. And there's that, there's that, there's that. Yes, that's what we do. I think that's right. So files, push. Yep, that all makes sense. Okay, cool. So with that change, we should at least get the files thing showing up. Whoops, set files. Okay, so before, after, what is this? Is that what it really says in the README? I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. So why, when I say, I think I've got something wrong here. README. That's the README path. Oh, good grief. No, that's not how that works. Come on, Copilot, you know better than this. That's better. This is going to look much better now. Oh, kablooey. Oh, that's interesting. Right, that makes sense actually. This is not get readme path, this is get readme name. There we go. Okay, that's going to work much better now. Kablooey again. Oh, interesting. Ah, yeah, okay. Huh. The get readme name. Oh, it includes the, okay. Yeah, okay, so this is not the dir name, this is the app dir. Yeah, okay, so this is the readme path. Man, TypeScript is having a hard time. Okay, so this is readme path. Full path. App dir. Is that right? Yeah, okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we should be good now. No kablooey. Okay, good. Kablooeyed anyway. Oh, right. So this needs to be a little bit smarter. Or no, this needs to be a little smarter. So app or is problem otherwise undefined. Yeah, I'm not sure about that the way it is, but that is the way it is. Okay, got another kablooey. Ah, yes. Indeed. How does this work? So coming back to this, where this gets called. Yeah, I think it fails silently for that one. Okay. I think what we should do is if it's a problem, the problem readmes should probably almost always have a number. So this should be .03. I think that makes the most sense. And actually, you know what? It almost feels like we should do the same for these two. So this should be readme.01, readme.02, and just to keep it consistent. But that would be really annoying to have to update all of those as I make changes and stuff. Yeah, so we're not going to do that. Change my mind. Instead, we'll make this work. Yeah, okay. Okay, so here we'll say if numbers dot length is 1, then undefined otherwise step number. Yeah. So if this were problem 03 through 04, then the README would be readme.03.md and readme.04.md to make it, I think that would be most sensible. But since it's the only README, it will just be README. And actually, you know what? Even better, what we'll do, so I'm fine going ahead to send the step number. That was a mistake. There we go. This get readme path is going to be async. And what we're going to do, so we'll say if step number, then we'll check if it exists. Okay. And then we say, yeah, if there we go. Okay, that is much, much better. Okay, so that is await. Great, and I'm technically supposed to be on break. Sorry, I started centered quite a bit before I started this live stream, but yes, this is now looking correct. Beautiful. The last thing I want to test before I go to the break is if we go here to this README and we say files and then more stuff. Well, here actually, if we don't say this, here's some code for you, yo, it's going to go away. I fully expected that. Did that, is this file in multiple places? It still got stuck to the bottom, even though I had a files thing. So there's a logic issue there. I'll be back after my break. All right, we're back. Man, I am just really disappointed in this camera. It's cool for a lot of reasons, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to switch back to my old one. Yeah, I think I'm going to. It's just the color looks really bad. If anybody knows how to improve the color, I've got this camera hub thing that I'm supposed to be able to use. Here, I'm going to switch. Just give me a second. I'm going to play around with it. Oh, but no, you can't see this. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to unlock this, make it bigger so I can see. Yeah, See, effects doesn't do anything. It's just like, now we're mirrored, I guess. That didn't even work. Apparently that doesn't do anything. Okay, whatever. Exposure, turn that off. And then, actually that does improve it quite a bit. I think. Not really. It does brighten it up a little bit, and that's nice. Okay, we'll go with that. Lock it. No? Okay, whatever. Save. And this is supposed to save it forever, but it does not. All right. I'm going to make myself small again. I'm shrinking. I don't remember how big I was before. My mistake. Okay. Yeah, hopefully I'm not like giant or mini. All right, so let's figure out why is this files thing not working. Let's try this. Wow, okay, console.log text node.value. Here, let's JSON stringify. Maybe it's adding spaces or who knows what it's doing. So, interesting. Maybe it's not even getting there. I mean, can we just for a second appreciate how cool it is that these files do show up at all? Okay, wait a second. That seemed to work. Yeah, it worked that time. Yeah, that's right. And I only delete it if the thing after it is a list. So if I were to say old files, okay. I'm not sure why this console log here didn't work. Yeah, that's kind of weird. That console log didn't take, but let's come up here. Yep, the old files are gone. Okay, I think this is going to work. This we just need to make happy. Doing something similar to this. Okay, and what we're going to do also is make a filing cabinet just because it's fun to have those emoji. It's fine. If it starts with files, then no, we're going to just do two types. Or text node value is files. There we go. Great. So hopefully this eventually goes away. Yeah, okay, cool. So I can close that now, and my editor should be much more responsive. So we have our updated README, before, after. So now we just need to await fs promises, write file, README path, updated README. Okay, cool. So, let's see. Transition or navigation, use navigation is setting files navigation dot, come on, form data dot get intent set files. Okay, cool. So I go, okay, here we go. This is hopefully going to be okay. Set files, setting files, and is it still setting files? I should have had the network tab open. Whoops. It took 8 seconds to do that. But now we have our files. Bum ba da. Cool, and then what if I do this? Whoops, that was my mistake. Try that. Boom. It just sticks it right there. Oh, that's sick. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, that's beautiful. Okay, so we go to README 1. It's good. We've run it a couple times too. See, that was good. And it is just files, file cabinet. Sweet. And this one, files is there. This one, no files changed. Yeah, because these are like exact copies. This is not normal. There will normally be files changed. Okay, cool. So with that, now we are going to turn this into a link that opens in VS Code. So VS Code : / link to file in project. I don't know. Nope. Link to file in project. I've already got something in the start script that runs code. And maybe that's all that we should do. Maybe instead of linking to the file, no, we should link to the files. I think that would make much more sense. So we could just do this, but I think I'd much rather have it be a link. VS Code. A link that opens. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I don't want it to open a new VS Code instance. Huh. Okay, so actually part of me is thinking that oh, there we go. We got modified yada yada yada. Let's stop that. Somebody's running that port somewhere. Yeesh. Okay, something is running very, 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 very slowly. What is going on? We've got to do some sort of optimization at some point. Huh. Yeah, okay, we got to figure out why this is going so slow. I knew I'd need to optimize eventually, but so anyway, I go to solution. There shouldn't be files in the solution, I think. That wouldn't make sense. So I think we're going to filter out solution readmes. Yeah, I think is problem app is what we want. I'm pretty sure the slow thing is this get apps, probably. Also, I think my computer is just going slow because VS Code seems to be chugging a little bit. Okay, there we go. That is better. Yeah, so this get apps, I need to speed this up. Get problem apps. So the challenge is, the way we speed this up is by caching. Here, let's do... And let's get into all these solution readmes. Delete the files. That doesn't make sense to put that in there. Oh, actually, that one does make sense. That's the problem. I don't need to put that in there, though. I could have just, whoopsies, could have just taken that out. Okay, so let's come over here. You know what? This is slow. Let's time that. This is a mutation. I don't want to worry about that. So coming over to exercise, whatever app, this thing. All right, let's try that for a second. I think I forgot the URL for this stuff. All right, here we go. I need to fix that too really quick. Our index links to exercise number to string pad start with a max length of 2, fill string of 0. There we go. Now we land on here, and it gives us a much nicer URL. So that's good. All right. Here we go. Start. Timer 47. What? 47S? Shouldn't that be MS? Okay, I'm guessing we somehow got the timer start and a timer end much later. So we're going to call this timer 2. Okay, there we go. That looks more like it. So most of the time, oh, okay, no, the whole thing was 4 seconds. Good grief. Hit refresh. Timer is almost a whole second. Yeesh. Okay, so this is slow for sure. Let's speed this thing up. Require exercise app. That get exercise app. That for sure is going to be a quick or a slow bit. I'm pretty sure it's just the get apps, honestly. Sorted apps. All apps equals this. Yeah, well, it's going to be sorted. Yeah. And then down here, return sorted apps. And we can say console.time getting apps. And I think we call this many times, and console.time is going to be funny there. So we're going to say id equals math.random. Okay. And then there's our end. Okay, so yeah, we call it a bunch, which, yeah, I figured I was going to add a cache to this eventually anyway. So that's the problem, is that we just call it a ton of times and it's very slow. So we speed this up, everything will be much faster. I just wonder if there's a way we can speed up the individual runs of these rather than speeding up the whole thing. And because it's easier to cache when it's closer to the thing that's being run. So, so I'm trying to think what could change in this and how would I know when it changes? App steps. Wait, no, that's right. That's weird. Whatever, I'm just timing it temporarily. I'll change it back later. Okay, so yeah, these can be quite long. I wonder, this compile readme, compile mdx, we do have a cache for this. I think I messed this logic up. Yeah, I did. Yep, I did. Okay, so this will speed up quite a bit once I get this fixed. So we've got the cache location. We need the stat here. Oh, good grief. Oh, wait, no, that is fine. Oh, as it was. Back that up. Let's get rid of some of these console.times. Oh, we'll comment this out. I want to add that back later. Yeah, we're getting cache misses for everything. Yeah, there's something wrong with my cache. Okay, so let's evaluate this again. So if we're getting this, we do have a cache value. It's just the ms time. Okay, that is super unhelpful. So we should be writing to the cache location, which I believe is in here. Do I use the title? I think I do use the title. Are these files being modified over and over again? Do I need to delete it? It's hard to say with this. So we're gonna go with okay, yeah, let's do this. I just need to reduce the amount of logs. Yep, okay. Okay, so that is the ID. Or here, we can just grab the whole thing, that's fine. So we can say if the cache location is this console.log, something to catch my attention, console.log. Here, let's move this down here. Cached.m time ms. And stat m time. Okay, now, if I don't do anything, then we should not get, or yeah, we should get the exact same for all of these. And I believe we did, but it's hard to tell. So yeah, that's exactly the same every time. So the question is, why does the cached file so we do a stat on the file, and then when we're done, we update it in the cache. Okay, so let's try this. Yeah, so why are those two different? I know. It's because I'm requiring, gosh dang it. And that's the require cache is messing that up. I knew I shouldn't have required. What's wrong with you, Kent? Gee whiz. Don't use require. This should be JSON parse await fs promises read file cache location utf-8. That'll fix it. Yeah, it's already like way faster. Boom, boom, like so much faster. Yeah, I knew there was something, just one thing, one place. I could have cached like all over the place. Just find the thing that's slow and make that one slow thing faster. And your life will be so much better. Look, it's crazy fast now. You can't even tell that it's doing a whole bunch of stuff. Could probably be faster still. So let's dive in a little bit more. Like all of this stuff could probably be a little faster. Yeah, it's getting called a lot. You put it all together and it adds up. Let's see. Whoops. I don't know. That's not too slow, and we're not like going over the network or anything. That's pretty quick by itself, so we're good there. Getting apps. So that could be faster. We call it a lot, and the thing is, I don't typically call it in parallel just because it's annoying. But it is noticeable that it's not super responsive, and that's not cool. Okay, so the problem is determining a good key for the cache. Hold on a second. I just had an idea. We could probably simplify this a little bit by having this include the stat.mtimems. Yep. And now we can return and we don't need that. Cool. So that'll work. Still pretty quick. Whoop. Yeah, that's the diff. That is running. I think we might be running the diff multiple times. Get diff. Where's my diff thing? Diff. Yeah, we do. Getting diff code there and getting diff code there. Oh, whoops, I accidentally got distracted by my phone and then turned it off and then I got caught. Yeah, this is tricky. I think, thing is, we fire off one, and if it doesn't finish fast enough before we fire off the next, then there's going to be a conflict there, and that's what's happening. There's an easy solution to this, and that is to make sure that when you fire off one, the next one is ready, or like just waits for the first one, and that's built into Cachefied. And I could use Cachefied, but then you need a key, and the trick is, how do I know what the key should be? And what I'd like to be able to do is I'd like to just say, give me all of the files that have changed, or give me the most recent modified date. And that's what the key should be, is like the directory and the most recently modified date of all files in that directory. It's just computing that might be kind of slow, but we can test that out. So here's what we're going to do. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. I've looked for modules that do it, and I cannot find any. So we're going to do this. TS watch temp ignored. Okay, so we're going to get, and then I wonder, can I do a top level await? No. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about doing this go thing. It's kind of annoying, but I don't really care. All right, so let's go app is path.join process example, exercises, zero one nested routing, 0102 problem. Okay, there we go. So, say fs okay, so we're gonna read everything in the file system minus what's ignored. So we've got I think I finished that task now. I'm going on to perf improvements. That's what we're working on right now. Okay, copy unignored is get ignored. That's what we're looking for. So read all files in app path ignoring get ignore. Oh, you know what? I think Globby can help me with that by itself. We can get rid of all this stuff. Yeah. Yep. Try that on. There, look at that. How beautiful is that? Sweet. So that made that task much easier. Files. So here are all the non-get ignored files. Map files or get newest ms time or mtime ms from files. Come on, Copilot. Dot reduce. Something like that. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. No? Fine. Okay, so this is going to be async anyway, whatever. We'll do a loop. So let mtime ms and for of files path.join and then await fs promises stat if yep, and that is it. There it is. That's the most recent one. All right, break time. See you in a minute. Okay, we're back from outer space. So, great. Now we know the most recent relevant file, or basically this is the mtime ms of the directory. And that can be the key of a number of things, I suppose. So here, let's make this a function. Get dir mtime ms. So dir if we do this differently, path.join dir. No. Yeah, that's better. Okay. There we go. All right, sweet. Every time we run it, it should be the same. And then I come over here and I change this, yo. And then I go, yep, dun, 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 dun. Change it again. Boom. Beautiful. Okay, so what this allows me to do is, let's think. Do I want to use cachified for this? Maybe. How fast is this? This should be pretty fast, right? Like, I can't imagine this would take very long. Console.time. Okay, that does take a little bit longer than I was hoping. What if it's a bigger directory? Okay, that doesn't seem to add a lot of time. The size of the directory doesn't seem to make too much a difference. What if it's the entire repo, all the projects? It does, yeah. So that's a lot of projects, and so that's pretty unusual that we would do something quite that large. It's definitely going to be more like this. It's a shame that there's not an easier, faster way to determine the modified time of a directory, of like all files within a directory. Because this is like 66 milliseconds. Oh, great. Okay, now we could actually run this in parallel. Yeah, sure, why not? And then we just return math.max. Here, this will be async. Or yeah, here we just it had the right data stats. Yeah, that's way better. It doesn't seem to make it much faster though. Okay, so the stat piece is totally not the slow piece. I bet it's the glob. Interesting. Maybe importing glob is also... Whoa, importing glob is... Wow. That's most of it. Okay, so there's a cache, and so we should actually be okay. Yeah, okay, this isn't as slow as I thought it would be. Okay, so now that we have that, we can, I think we want to bring in cachified. Have it use LRU cache and use the modified time for like most of all of this stuff. Okay, man, I kind of didn't want to do this. Cachified. I feel like I need to sneeze. Excuse me. Okay, so something is unhappy. Oh, okay, it's a named export apparently. Okay, great. So then, is get exercises... Yeah, I think we want to cache each one of these individually. So here, we'll leave that in there. Get app from path. What happens if I try to do that? Can I just do that straight up? We don't care about anything else? Full path string. Okay, cool. So get problem app. from path. Okay. And then dir problem dir return cachefied get fresh value. Yep, that's it. Okay, and then our key. Here, let's actually look at cachefied adapters. Yeah, they've got the LRU cache adapter. Yeah, we'll just call this problem app cache. Oh, we've got to turn it into the adapter thing. Hold on a second, this is messed up. LRU X. Okay, then our key is going to be await get dir hash, huh? That's not quite right. Async. Do I even have a get dir hash? Come on, what are you thinking? This is going to be problem dir dash the await get dir ms whatever. Yep. There we go. Yep, I need to do something really quick. Okay. This is complaining because oh, we don't want it to be a promise. Or even an array. It should be a problem app. I think I might need to wrap it in a cache entry. That's why. There we go. That docs could be improved slightly there. Yeah, because it needs to hold metadata. So. Yeah, there are other things we could set in here. I don't think I want to do a stale or revalidate on this because you don't want people to land on it and be like, wait, what? But let's see. How do we want this to behave? We want to store it in the cache. Well, okay, no, we've got this as the key. So yeah, that's fine. We could even just do 100 milliseconds, honestly, with our cache key. We're actually, you know what? No. Yeah, with this as the cache key, the result is going to be exactly the same. Like if nothing's been modified, then we know what the result is going to be. So we can do a time to live that's like really long. Hold A. Yeah. Before we can really tell whether this makes a difference, we need to do the same for the solution apps. Nope. It's basically this. I don't know why I manually did that. Okay, and then we don't actually have any examples, so we should be able to tell right now if this makes a positive difference. It does not appear to. Probably doing something wrong. We're going to do this. Impl. Good grief. Get diff code app1 yada yada, and then we're gonna bring in cachefied and LRU adapter. Gee whiz. I don't know what is making this computer run so slow, but it is very frustrating. This is going to be okay, and this returns just a string, I believe. Yeah. Oh, I know what's going on. Yeah, this is the worst. The cache gets blown away every time we make a request. Remix is going to make that better later, but it sure makes this kind of annoying. Yeah, we could use cachefied for all that too. All right, here's what we're going to do. Cache.server.ts. Okay, so this is our various caches. No, that's not right. we go. And there's that. And the problem map cache. Come on, Copilot, you know what I'm trying to do. Great. And then, I'll bet this feels faster now. I think it does. We'll see about this with the diff server stuff now. Maybe we'll keep that up. Get diff code cache. Okay, and then I suppose we may as well just do this, but it's working, so. The benefit of using Cachefied is that if there's an existing request that's trying to go get something, this one will also, or the next request will just wait for that one to finish. I'm trying to think. This is called in diff server, and that's it. So actually, now that we've cached this, we probably don't need to cache the code thing either, but yeah, it's fine. Okay. That doesn't feel as snappy as I was hoping it would. Okay, yeah, so that's good at least. If I turn this off and start it again, then we should get a bunch of those logs, yeah. But then we refresh and we don't get those again. So it is caching, however long that takes. Let's do example. Come on. Good gosh. Drives me crazy, things going slow. Where's my get example? Here, I think we're gonna just change this. We're gonna call this examples instead of just example. Yeah, I think we got rid of the relative path. I don't think we need that. Cool. Okay. Yeesh. So now with that, we need another cache. Okay, great. So still, like, it's not slow. It's not really slow. But when you're looking at something locally, it does kind of feel slow. So what do we do? The slow thing is probably computing the key here. That's probably the slowest part. Let's just try this here. Okay, that's not what it is, but I can. Yeah, those are taking 20 milliseconds-ish each. So you put all that, I mean, it's running in parallel, but we call this a couple of times not in parallel. So I think what we should do is get apps. This should be cachefied itself. That's what it is. It's a cache for the getApps function. Ah, that's why we weren't complaining, because I totally spaced. Okay, great. So now return cachefied, or let's get apps, return apps. Cache get apps cache do. Okay, it is break time. And here we're going to do time to live of 100 milliseconds. We'll do 300 milliseconds. That is way faster, crazy faster. And the reason is that, yes, we are calling this every time, but we're not calling this whole thing for like 30 times. So you'll notice here, right here, we had these two took a while, but then the rest of these were crazy fast. This one started it running. This one is waiting for this, and then they both finished, and then this continued from where that left off, and they're like way fast. So the slowest it's going to be is the first one. So now, yeah, we just took it from 300 milliseconds to 100 milliseconds, way faster. I have an idea to make it even better, but yeah, there you go, optimizing. It's cool. I got break time. See you in a sec. All right, we're back to continue where we left off. Yeah, going way faster. I said I had another idea of how we can make, here, let's actually make sure. So we're on 0101 solution readme. Isn't that great? Question mark. And then I go refresh. Boom. Isn't that great? Heck yeah, it is. Yeah. Sweet. Okay, so the reason that helps so much is because now we don't have to compute the key so frequently. We do it on every like holistic request. But since we set the time to live so short, to avoid a single request, calling this multiple times unnecessarily. Yep, that's all it's really doing. Yep, that's super rad. Okay, cool. Now we had a timer somewhere. Timer 2, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so that still, I mean, it's going to take a little time. We're not going to get this sub 100 millisecond unless we were to cache it for much longer. So like, watch this. We go, or it was 300, yeah. If we do this for that, oh, well, I'm going to have to restart the server now. Then we're at 59, 60, 57, very, very fast. But then if I update a README, we miss out on that cache. So I could restart, or I could say force fresh true. Kablooey, and get rid of that. Da-da-da. And then, ta-da! So yeah, feeling pretty good about that. So it's not actually to cache it for a long time. It's just, it is possible that in that 300 milliseconds they change something that is important, but pretty unlikely. So because the get apps is called many times. Yep, that's all it is. Okay, cool. Well, we've optimized performance a bit. Here, let's look at the diff. Oh my gosh, look at how much faster that is. That's nuts. That's crazy how fast that is. Holy smokes. Start app so we can see the difference. Bam, bam, bam. That's so cool. This is making network requests every time. Look at this. And they're all happening within, 70 milliseconds. Ah! Yeah, I feel so much better. Oh no, that took a second. Hold on a second. Go back. Okay, cool. So we've got admin, set files. Cool. Files are set. Yeah, this is so rad. Okay. Add caching for the win. And for faster responses, zap. I also added the admin thing, but whatever. Okay, something's not happy. Yeah, organize imports. Kind of feel like I should use Cachefied for this. Just to keep it consistent. Cache server. Or maybe I should just not cache it at all, but oh, right, because we've got it defined over here. Go away. Go away. We'll set the time to live to something long. The only time this would need to change is if we change our plugins and other options. Okay, cool. All set there. Uh-oh. Oh, right. I knew I was forgetting something. Nope. There we go. Now you happy? Come on, wake up. Good grief. Thank you. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, great. My bad. This needs to be async. And we don't need to cache set nonsense either. Oh, whoops. Also, that is no longer needed either. Whatever. Okay, and the diff files. That is only used by me, so I don't care, actually, if that takes a while. Yeah, that's not a big deal. Okay, neat. Let's look. I think I've got notes. So, oh, right. Let me come over to centered. Where is centered? Here we go. Okay. Perf improvements, done. Okay, we got syntax IOD, all that is done. Diff check, yep. Oh, that's so cool. I can't believe I got the diff thing working. I do still kind of have a wish though. Yeah, that's down. I do wish. Hold on a second. That's interesting. Okay. We'll look at that one day maybe. I do wish that it would highlight the words that are different, or the characters that are different, like GitHub's does. That would be really nice. But I don't think git diff parser, parse git diff, I don't think this supports that. Yeah, I'm not even sure if Git really supports that. Maybe it does, but anyway, that would be cool, but it's not super necessary. List of files to work in, boom. Got it. A button to start and stop apps, got it. List of running apps, sort of got it. We can do that in our admin section here, but yeah, that's not exactly meant for developer consumption, but it would be nice at least to have a link. Okay, this actually doesn't matter that much. Back it up. Back it up. This really doesn't matter that much. We'll get to that when we get to the design, so we'll leave that there. Instructions for extra credits. That is completely different now. Tests. Okay, that one would be a good one. Notes, also good. Feedback link. We could do the feedback link pretty quickly. Yeah, okay, so feedback links. Okay, so we've got Remix Workshop has some feedback links. This is what they look like. And if we go on the, I think we do it in, should we do it in each step? Feels wrong. What I used to do is I would just have the whole exercise and then that. Maybe we should have an interstitial page where they say, like we have, you're done with the exercise, congratulations, here's the feedback. So you'd go, here, and then here. So this is step 2. Here's the step 2 solution. And now when you're when we're on the last step, on the solution step of the last step of the exercise, then this one takes you to like an interstitial page that says, good job, you know, take a break or whatever, and submit feedback. So this would be 01 feedback, or be like finish. Actually, we could do feedback, and I could literally just embed this. Yeah, okay, so that should be easy. I could embed the form right here. Then I'd probably get more bits of very, very valuable feedback. So let's try that. So it'd be exercise number dot feedback tsx. Why is this taking so long? Exercise feedback. Okay, and if I go, let me just open up the form. Where is my feedback form? There it is, feedback forms. Okay, this form, so I actually had an old one, so I copied the old one over here. The old one had 5,200 entries. The new one has 15,000 entries. Whew. That's wild. Yeah, that's so cool. Okay, so where is that? There it is. Okay, I need send embed. Okay, so we go here, feedback, dun 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 dun. Beautiful. So I'm gonna stick this in a div. Page 1, submit feedback on this exercise. Come on, jeez. Okay, require, or let's see, where's the, however we do this. I can get rid of that now. Oops. Okay, now that's interesting. That was saying you could pull invariant from remix run router. Huh. I don't think that's on purpose. Yeah, that's totally exported. Huh. I'm just going to send a quick little message. Hold on a second. Rick wants to come from the router, yeah. My kids are in the other room singing, I really love you, I really do. I don't know where they got that song or if they just made it up, but that's the kind of song I like hearing in my house. Okay, just checking on something. Okay. Great, so let's import it from the place we want. And then, so ws dot yada yada yada. I do that just to make it so that the URL isn't super long. Where is that project? Let me go find that. I can pull this over. Whoops. So many repositories named workshop. I can't remember. Let me see. I bet I can find it. I'm pretty sure this is on Netlify. There it is. Okay, good. And deploy some GitHub right here. Workshop feedback forwarder. Okay. Okay, here we go. the one thing that I do in my workshops as part of the setup script, I ask for your email address. So we could do something like that. Maybe the app itself could ask for your email address and just save that. That seems like a pretty reasonable thing to do. Anyway, we'll deal with that later. So, search params, new URL search params. Okay, so this one is workshop. That one is exercise name. This is the email address. Okay. Here, we'll let that be. All right, so we've got the workshop name. Okay. Okay. Workshop title is going to be in the package JSON. Yeah. Okay. And then get package prop. Yeah, forget this require thing. We need come on, you can do this. Read file. Oh, this is synchronous. Well, everything that's using it is probably async, so. Okay. Oh, that's parse. There we go. That makes more sense. Title. Oh. Whoops. I already had that. Oh well. I like this one better. Okay, here we go. Ah, sweet, that worked. So oops. Yeah. Okay, and then our height needs to be, yeah, let's put a border on this thing. That's not going to do it. That's not going to do it either. Yeah. I don't know, CSS. Yeah, so we want something like, Sure, let's try that. No, that did not do what I thought it would. Right, that makes sense. Okay, so our parent layout here. See, that gives me scroll, which I do not want. What does that do, I wonder? Yeah, I don't know how to use that property. Probably better not play around with it. Or 5, what was it? Yeah, we're gonna need some help with this. This is why I'm going to get some help with that. Okay. Okay, cool. So now, where are we going to get that email address? Could just do it on the client and store it in local storage. Call it workshop email. If we save it into the repo, now if we save it into local storage, then it'll apply for all the workshops. So that would be cool. Let's just do it in local storage. Okay, we're going to cheat because I don't want to have to write this myself. We're going to go React, Advanced React Hooks, or maybe it's just React Hooks, I can't recall. Local storage. Here we go. Oh, hold on. We've got a TypeScript version of this. How do I switch branches? Here we go. Next. Oh, TSX. That makes sense. Oops. Oh, right, of course. Okay, break time. When we come back from the break, we will do this thing, make this work. So, see you after the break. Okay, we're back. I was just looking at this and I'm not sure how I feel about it. I have mixed feelings. Okay, so close a couple things. Yeah, we're still working on that eventually. Okay, so for this, we'll say that's what we're gonna do. What are you complaining about all of a sudden? Everything was fine. Oh, because email. I see. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Thank you, TypeScript. See if that's still the case. Nope, I guess not. There we go. And then here, current target. Yeah. Border 2. Ooh, I like that. Okay, and all right, so then I can say, yeah, okay. I mean, that makes sense that that would do that. Let's do, instead of on change, we could debounce it. Let's just debounce it. I think I've got a debounce somewhere. Yeah, actually, Epic React articles. What's it called? Latest ref. Debounce. So where's my debounce implementation? I think Rocket Rental's got one. Yeah, just using Lodash. Okay, fine, I'll just use Lodash. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. It's easy. No, fine, I'll just... Where are we using Lodash? Debounce. Yeah, I didn't think I was using... No, that's just coming from other stuff. Yeah, I'm not using Lodash debounce. There you are. Oops. Sure, there we go. Let's try that. Interesting. Oh, right, the server render is going to be different. Man, this is what I get for server rendering and the iframe. Okay, we'll probably just have to client render it then. And all the stuff you have to do when you decide you want to do something that's client only, it's nuts. Okay, use effect. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we don't need to programmatically control that. We can say default value is email. Boom. Beautiful. Cool. So then I can go over to exercise 2 and boom, it's right there. Looks great. Okay, so that means now that yeah, we need a link at the bottom of feedback that is similar to the links here. Okay, get at page route, and when we're on this page, how do we know which one to show? I think I just say link to that, but that is wrong. It's not the way it's supposed to work. Also, I just realized that we shouldn't navigate from problem solution. Once we finish, the next should be the problem page. So yeah, so let's figure out this one first. We're on the exercise. Oh no, this will work. That's correct. Yeah. But yeah, what we need to go to from here is to exercise number +1, basically. Yeah. Get next exercise. Okay, no, that's stupid. Just pass the exercise number you want. And no, we can just say get exercise. Yeah, let's just do that. Title. There we go. And then previous is going to be the previous app. Kind of wondering if we'd even do that. If you get to this page, now you're done. Let's see. Basically, I need to get the last step app of, yeah, let's just do that. Get apps. And then exercise apps. Okay, when was array at added? Can I rely on this? Node 16. When is 14? Node releases. IO NJS. We've still got IO references in here. It's funny. Where's the release schedule or whatever? Yep, here we go. This is what we're talking about. Okay, 14 is in maintenance until April. Okay, I guess I will just continue to support it till then. Last exercise. There we go. Yeah, it's all good. Sweet. So then we come over here. We've got that. Oh, right, we're on O2. That makes sense. Sweet. Previous. Oh, okay, yeah, that is correct because we don't have a good way to do that yet, so. Bum-ba-da-dum. Sweet. So the, yeah. I feel like there was something else I wanted to do right away. Oh, right. Okay. So in here, the next app, if the next app is yeah. So if the next step is, I don't like that logic as I was saying it in my mind. Is last step. Wait, basically this logic. If exercise apps let's see. Except not name, ID. If it's the last app, then we need to do one thing, otherwise we can do another. 2 will be feedback. Okay, cool. So then we can go back, and this will say, oh, we want the exercise title. So okay, there we go. Nested routing feedback, boom. And then on to the next exercise. Okay, go back, back, forward, forward, forward. Awesome. And then start, then back. Okay, so the back button on the first exercise, so previous step, we need to know. This should be is last step, is first step. You know what? If there's not an exercise, then what the heck are you doing here? All right, here we go. So we can go back, and then nested routing. Start, next, 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 next. Here's the feedback. Voila. Start, next, 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 next. Koala feedback. And you can go back or finished. Yeah, probably put a feedback form in there too. Okay, so then when we're in here, or in the feedback, next exercise, if there's not a next exercise, then, yep, 2 finished. Bum-ba-da-dum. All right, cool. That's good. Feedback links, done. The finish page, that's going to be a little trickier. I think what we'll need to do is in the workshop root here, we'll have feedback. Yeah. I guess let's make that right now. KCDShop example feedback form. Okay, cool. And this is the link. Cool. So then, maybe that should just be under there. You know what? We should put these all under there. And unfortunately, that does complicate one thing, and it's fine. Get package prop. Okay, path prop split. Oh, right. This is going to be prop path. Okay. There, that wasn't so bad. Get workshop, feedback, link. Okay, and then finished. Okay, and here, you know what? Yeah, let's just do it all on the client. It's basically the same stuff. Except we are not going to have this. Probably should have it back though. Yeah, this isn't going to work. I can't pre-fill this form because it's different. This is actually okay because it means that I don't have to make a different form for every workshop, and instead I just make a single form that takes the workshop title. So this will be okay. So now we just okay, so we'll add this. Hold on a second. Yeah, I don't ask for their name. Yeah, we don't need their name. Delete that. Workshop name. Email. Yeah. Okay, cool. So then how do you do the pre-filled thing? Get pre-filled link. There we go. Workshop name Cody Rocks. Cody at KCD.dev. Heck, we'll just default to all of these. No, that's stupid. Never mind. Don't default those. The one that made me think of that is pace. People will sometimes say 5 because they think that like 5 is all perfect. You know what I should do? I should just change it so that instead of 3, we have like, I don't know, too fast. Yeah, I don't know. That's fine. It's hard. That one's hard. Okay, Cody at KCD.dev. Get link. Copy link. There we go. So what this means is we actually don't need the get workshop feedback link. I'm going to leave the KCD workshop title thing where it is though, because that does make more sense to be in there. This is actually really good because I always forget to create these workshop feedback forms. So if I just have one that's the same every time, that would be nice. Okay, so entry, this one is the workshop title. Oh yeah, and this is our ID for this thing. Okay, so that takes care of that. And then this is the email now, and this we don't have. Cool. And, oh, right, the previous step link. Okay, so we need yeah, so we get all the apps, filter by is exercise step, and then just grab the last one. Okay, cool. All right, and you've finished. Ta-da. All right, super. So we're going to record another loom so that I can let Vojta know as he's designing this. Okay. Add feedback forms. Okay. So yeah, there we go. Hey Vojta, thank you so much for all that you've done and helping me work through this and your patience and everything. So I have another thing that is going to be very relevant to the work that you're doing. So you land on this page. This is the exercise, like intro to the exercise, and there will probably be a video on here, and then you have this button to hit start. I think we've already established all of this. We've got this type of navigation. I made this super fast now. It's awesome. And I also added these files, and eventually I'll have this be a link that'll open up VS Code to that specific file, and it tells you whether it's modified, deleted, all of that stuff. So that's like, here's the files we're going to change in this exercise. And then the solutions don't have that because, of course, we're all done with this exercise. And then there will be video, like all of this stuff. This is just MDX. It's embedded. This will be an embed into EpicWeb. So if people, this is actually important on EpicWeb side, we need a route that allows me to do this embedding. And if the user's not logged in on EpicWeb, they should see like a little login here, so they can log in. They go log in on EpicWeb, they refresh here, and boom, they can see the videos now. Anyway, so then we go over here. We work through this part of the exercise. We go here, and now we're on the last part of the solution. We've solved it. Now we're watching the video for the solution, whatever. And now before we go to the next exercise, so see, we're still on 0-1. This is the first exercise still, just part 2. The next exercise, before we get there, we're going to go to this feedback. And this is just a Google form. I've been using this for years, and it's great. It is pre-filled with some information based on the current workshop that they're working on, the exercise that they are going through, they just finished, and it also even pre-fills their email. So I have this where they can change this to whatever they want, and it will default, it just saves it in local storage. And so this will pre-fill their email. They change it here, then it will apply to not only this workshop, but all the workshops, so long as they're running on port 3000. So that is that. And then they hit next from the feedback page, and they're on the exercise page for the next exercise. And the start button is hiding behind Loom. So there we go. And then we go through all the parts. Part 1, problem solution. Part 2, problem solution. Part 3, problem solution, and then feedback. And then when you're done with the feedback for this last exercise, this is the last one of the workshop, then you go to finished, and this will be another feedback form, very similar, but doesn't have like the exercise question, and it's slightly different, but it's feedback generally on the workshop. And that is that. So I think that's probably hopefully useful to you and what you're working on. This is just an iframe. I'm sure we could probably make something look a little nicer, but once you get into the Google stuff for the iframe, that's as far as we get. I think I want to stick with that. I don't think I want to build some custom feedback collection thing. I really like just using Google Forms for this. So that is that. Thank you. We'll see you soon. Okay, great. And I've got a break coming up. So I'm supposed to begin coming out of flow, so that works out. And I'll just close out some stuff. We do still want to figure out how to make those links, so we'll do that when we get back from this next break. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, see you after the break. Okay, let's get this going again. And now we want to make it so that these, oh man, it's so nice how much faster it is. Boom, 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 boom. So fast, it's great. And what's cool is we've got this diff, right? So we have an isBot. So let's go into exercise 01 routing problem root TSX. Is that where it is? No, it's in the entry server. Right there. And so I stick this isBot there. I save it. I refresh. And boom, it's gone. I remove it. Boom, there it is again. I didn't even have to refresh. Could be cool to do a server sent events and like a watcher. So as they make changes, just update the diff. But they're not really supposed to be looking at this diff for anything other than a last shot sort of thing. So, and it occurred to me, this is the perfect place for the test to be too, the test output. So we'll have a tab here, and then a little button that says Run Tests. It'll probably move the diff over, and then put the test right there. Button, Run Tests, it gives you the output. Take a while to run those probably, but yeah, and it literally, all it will do is, I think the test will be, yeah, the test will be in the problem. Yeah, they'll be in the problem directory. They'll be in both. I'll figure that out later. Right now we're trying to figure this out. So let's go to, wait a second. Yeah, we're not going to do anything with notes. Oh, yeah, we'll leave that there. Oh, I just got an important message. Let me look at that really quick. Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. So I'm guessing that this is not going to work the way I want it to. So if we copy path, There it is. So we say VS Code : / boom, open. Yeah, it opens over here. Okay, try that again. Yeah, it's not working. Yeah, okay, so what if we do hold on, let's do like a real one. Yeah, it just doesn't do it. But if I do a directory, what happens then? Nothing still. So that's worthless. So I feel like I've done this a couple times. Create React app editor. Okay, endpoint, that looks promising. Really? Okay, that is worthless. It's probably it's going to be in here somewhere, but heck if I know where it is. One sec. Let's do this. React editor. Okay, so here's where they guess the editor. I'm just going to go with VS Code for now. Maybe we can come back and fix that later. Okay, so where is that guess editor used? Okay. Huh, okay. Do all the editors happen to have the same arguments? Oh, that's still coming from guess editor. Okay, so that's why cross spawn exists. Get arguments for command line. I see, there we go. Yeah, I basically should probably just copy this entire file. I should just do that. Launch editor, where are you again? File name, line number, color. Yeah, should just do that. Then we have an endpoint. Yeah, I'm just going to do that. Copy. They're in JavaScript. Oh, great. TypeScript's not going to like this thing very much. Okay, file name, string, line number, number, column number, number, but it is optional. Oh, maybe it's not. No, it's optional. Okay. Copied from create React app. Rick? Shell quote. I'm fine installing that, I suppose. Okay, cool. And it's probably not got types, so try that. Great. It's an array of strings, and workspace is probably a string. Yeah, we're just gonna yeah, whatever. It's fine. Sweet. Okay, string. This React editor nonsense is going to be KCDShop editor. I'm not reading the .env local yet. I suppose I could. To do, read the .env local file. Note, the .env local thing does not work yet. Bug Kent about it. Okay, and this child process is the return type of that. Okay, cool. Let's see what happens. If I try to launch the editor. Whoops. TSX, watch, copy, relative, whoop, watch. Ah. Okay, then we say launch editor. The file name, that one. Line number 4, column number 2. See what happens. Oh my gosh, it worked. Sweet. Sweet. You know what's cool about this is that we could make the diff clickable. Yeah, that would be sweet. All right. So now with that copied and barely modified, okay, great. So we go into our routes and we are on, actually, this is the command. Oh, this is going to be interesting because we don't have the full path. So what we're going to need to do is make a component. Yeah, the component that can. Oh, no. This is fine. The link can just go to /launch editor with the query param. Yep, there we go. So launch editor.ts. And actually, let's give this a .server. Okay, so remix. I guess this should probably be a remix action. Yeah. To avoid cross-site request forgery, that could be a problem. So yeah, you want these types of things to be actions that users like click a button rather than a CSS could go load this thing and trigger their editor to launch. That would be weird. Wouldn't want that. So const file form data to get file. Whoops. Good grief. Yeah. Line and column. See, launch schema zod object file line and column. I just got a notice from Centered that my time is up. Yeah, I think I'm kind of done with that. Okay, click to open editor. That's what we're working on. Whoops. Okay, launch editor. Yep, that's it. Return JSON success true. Does the launch editor? Yeah, it's void. So hopefully it was successful. We don't actually know. Could probably return some useful information. Instead of those console logs. So we may change this eventually, but for now, this is sufficient. Okay, that's a launch editor. That's it. Yeah. So then our, yeah, this is going to be interesting. So that list, can you put a form inside of a list? I think we will probably need to do, let's look at this, here. Button form. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we could just do this. Render buttons. Here, let me open up this now. Okay. Yeah, so it would be button form action, name, file, value, okay, so just to test this out, I click this and nothing happened. Let's check what the browser did. Rats. That's too bad. Maybe form. Oh, right. That's optional. Here, we'd want that to be a fetcher. Okay, so that worked. But yeah, I need it to, yeah, that's so sweet. Yeah, we need to do this differently. So what we're gonna do is in the, what is it? Command or admin layout. I had different plans for this when I made layout. Here, let's do admin. Stick it right there. Get rid of that. Okay, so for admin, we do the update files section. We have our list. we're going to change this to, what am I looking for? What am I thinking about? It needs to be a component that yeah. Launch editor. Okay, this path though is only part of the path. We need to pass in more info. I think that should work. And this path, we need to get where is it, path? Okay, so then our current working directory is going to be app.fullpath. Okay, so now I go command or admin, set files, and then if we go to 01 problem, it's going to blow up because launch editor is not defined. That's good. That's exactly what should happen. Get mdx component. Components, launch editor. This is going to take, here actually, full stack component. Oh my gosh, full stack components are so awesome. This is going to take, all it takes is the path and children, I believe. Here, get rid of this. We're going to use sort of something like that. Okay. Launch editor file. This should be JSON stringify. File and children, that's all. File, children. Okay, and then return fetcher, use fetcher. Here we can also take a line and a column. Line number, column number. Yeah, we'll just call it line and column. We might use this in other places, I think. Those are optional. Okay, cool. And then this, launch editor. There we go. So fetching awesome. Oh my gosh, and it totally is there. All right, sweet. So then we also want or you know what, we can do that over here. So then this can have an li. Class name, or yeah, class name. I think that's how that would work. Flex gap 2 span. Try that. I think we might be busted or something. Whoops. What am I doing? Yeah, we're not getting the class on there. Oh, right, I think it is class name. And we need to go to admin to set those files. Yeah, now we're talking. Beautiful. We can format it, make it look nicer. Interesting. Huh. Because the button's so big, that's why. Huh, I don't know, whatever, we'll figure that out later. Okay, sorry, just kind of doing two things at once here. Okay, so click rats. It blew up because line expected number received string. Oh, right, that makes complete sense. We're gonna coerce. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That is so sick. All right, and I've got to be done. Deleted. Boom. That got deleted. Added. What do we do there? Nothing happens because it was added. So we probably need to handle something with that. But yeah, I think that's actually pretty easy. Maybe you click on it and it creates the file. Yeah. In fact, the launch editor that I copied, it says if the file doesn't exist, then return. But let's instead fs Here, let's do this. Import fs extra. Write file. Sync. Come on. You know you're fine. Okay, so we come over here, we say added, parent, it writes the file, and there we go. Sick. That is so great. Okay, well, there we go. That totally works. What an amazing thing that is. Okay, so on the notes, let's do diff click to open. I wonder if I could do that really quick. Probably could. Diff server details. Where's that launch file thing? Launch editor. Okay. App 1. That's probably not full path. There we go. If it was deleted, then yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I guess we do it in all of them, except I am putting them in the wrong spot. Needs to go under summary. Oh, right. Okay, there we go. So now we're on the diff. Oh, right. I think we've got it cached. So, and that's an in-memory cache, so we can just stop and start. Boom. There it is. Click on the, oh, yeah, that's not what we want. Oh, wait. File path. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Diff path to all right, where's my launch editors? File path full path to file. There we go. And then relative path, file.path. This is just going to need to be a little different for rename files. So path to copy, and this is going to be file.type renamed file.before. Okay. Okay, there we go. This is going to be relative path. Oh, we've got the after right there. Yeah, okay, so for the rename though, we want it to be point to the before. Okay. Okay. Nope, that is still not right. Relative path, diff path to relative. Huh. Oh, right, I messed that up. We've got to find a way to bust the cache. There we go. Let's just look at the... Yep, that's going to the right spot. So this should open my entry server. Ah. Okay, so this should actually be... I'm so close. Full path to file in app1. So we need to get rid of the first segment. Path.spacer. Where's path? Oh, yeah, path.sep. Yeah, sep, there it is. So relative path.split path.sep after rest that's it. Okay, now stop it once more. This will work. It's got to work. Oh, well. Now it's got to work. Forgot to delete that. Yes, sweet. Boom. And then we could even make this a launch button. You click on this and it opens up right at the first line there. Oh, that'll be sweet. I gotta do that later though, because I'm already late for dinner. So thanks for hanging out. We'll see you tomorrow.